Moving to Stargate.
Oh, I gotta fix something. Reset the UI. Yeah. What the hell happened there? So. Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive! What's up, guys? It's 12:29 p.m. on a 9:30:25. It's September 30th, and September, wake me up in September ends. It's 9:30:25 on a Tuesday. It's 72 degrees in my house. It's slightly sunny, slightly cloudy. As you can see reflected here on my clock, which is Tuesday, 12:29, 72 degrees, 9:30:25. Hi, guys. Oops, sorry, I screwed up my camera. Hi, guys. I love you. I am here to play some video games, and it's a much better day than yesterday. I had to kind of do some stuff yesterday, and it really wasn't a very productive work day. But today should be a pretty, not, uninterrupted day, like, generally. And so I will move on to the gaming here. I'm going to drop it off to the big face to the small face. There we go. And fix the camera. There we are. Hello, people. I hope you are having a wonderful day. And I am going to be playing some Final Fantasy XI and some Eve and some Mortal. And I will log on to GeForce Now. This is epic. I went to GeForce Now. Endless Legend 2. I'm gonna play some Mortal. I should keep chopping trees, but I should also check dailies. I didn't go to the town yesterday, and I really should have. That's alright. Sooner or later, bandit daily will happen, but I think I should go kill rats now that it's like the next day. So I probably will.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, and so let's get on. Let's see what you're talking about. Close, play.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Got a good proc there. Caravan campsites, huh?
Approaching Stargate.
I walked for 4.69 miles today. Oops. See, the watch doesn't want other people to read it. I'm sorry. Gotta go wash my breakfast dish.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Itchy. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to plug in my keyboard and mouse today, so I'm going to do so. Yeah. So I need to go to opportunities. 3 million ISK. Not bad. 492 AM. I didn't. Oh, I did do my hypernet yesterday. I did. Oh, good. I was like, did I do my hypernet? Yeah, but I'm not making. Oh, 2 LSIs sold. That's good. Come on, win. Ah. Come on, win.
Stargate.
Come on, win. 1 and 8. 1 and 8, baby. Ah, damn. Oh well, it's okay. I posted 5. Maybe the next 3 will do better. It's still 2.1 billion is while I was sleeping, you know? Oh, never mind. Make that 2.2 million is. They're probably so mad. They're like, I can't believe he keeps winning these 1 and 8s. Yeah. Yeah. So, and then, where am I now? Okay, good. And I will go seek a ice elemental. I am immortal. I have wood, but no axes. Oh, no, I do have axe, so.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Chunk. I keep dying out here, which is so annoying.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
That guy's got an axe. I should put a bow in the box just in case I need to defend myself. But I mean, at this point, he can steal the 2 axes. I don't care about that. I don't want him seeing going. I don't want to go into the base for 5 minutes because he is scouting me. I'm gonna shut down for a second. Go up on the roof and peer out like a fucking pussy. Because I really don't feel like losing the axe, honestly. Just have a look at the, at the surroundings. They should make a sound when you kill the mob, like ding.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Alright, he's probably gone. I have to go buy axes, which means going to town. I mean, I do. I don't have to do it yet, but I should. I don't have to do it yet, but I will. I should go get rats done. I should go get a pig and get rats, but I don't feel like doing that today. And there still might be people there. Tomorrow there probably won't be. So I'll do it tomorrow. I'll go see what the dailies are today and I'll buy axes. I guess. I'll go buy axes. That's okay. We'll buy like a whole load of axes here. I'll go back to town. Auto run. Where would I be without you? All this terrible walking. Fucking developers. Let me walk down this long-ass, pointlessly long hallway for no reason. Hold on. Even at 10 times the run speed is still painful. And that's how you know. That's how you know. Maybe I should fire up Final Fantasy 12 in the background, actually. I want some other game in the background, and I think 12 might be it. I don't know. Oh, wait, don't go in the water. I don't really want to go in the water. I like the way this river looks. I always have. I would do fishing, but I mean, I don't know. I think it takes too long is the real problem. This game will only look better when I have like a 4K television. I'll just take it as free money. Oh, oops.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Let's go check and see if I made sales. Yes, I did sell my wood. Nice. 260 gold. Get it in the fucking bag. Put it in the bag, bitch. 337. Not bad. The wood is a really good source of income. Next, I'll try 70G a stack. I should go get pigs and move another 5 stacks of wood or whatever. How much can I get for bone tissue?
Approaching Stargate.
I want to get through this chart fucking quick. 9 gold for a stack. I'll ask for 8. Oh, I don't have any gold on me. I gotta pull some out, I guess. I mean, I'll take 8 gold for bone tissue, no problem. Yeah, pull out like 5 gold. Yeah. And then, I guess I'll turn the sound up because I don't really want to get ganked. You can hear the guys casting spells on you, and you can get out of the way. It's happened to me before. Yeah, so we're trying to sell this for 7 days for 7 gold. Go. Alright, then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna sell stuff.
I have what you're looking for. Please come again.
Yes, and I will go buy axes, a lot of axes.
Autopilot jumping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Try that. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Oh, what was that sound of being attacked? Ugh. Okay, yeah, that's enough, I suppose. Oh, daily is bandit. So actually, we should go do some fighting today because I could actually get like 100 gold. That's pretty good. I don't know, or at least take the missions. Direwolf's good, but I'm not sure it's as good as Razor. Yeah, Razorback is fine. We'll drop this mission. Yeah, and take the Direwolf because that is something I can do in my neighborhood. And then the Gathering was Allium. I don't know. Maybe Allium is good. Tribe Rat, Direwolf, White Cavallo. I will drop the White Cavallo for Allium because I think there is Allium outside my house. I think. Yeah, I think Allium spawns like right outside my house. I'm pretty sure. I should just gather all that because it's free. Oh, my inventory's full. Oops. So, gonna put the gold away. Yep. I'm gonna go pick food since it's just sitting there. Nope, that guy beat me to it. Son of a bitch. As soon as they see me doing anything, they just move to intercept and take my shit. It doesn't matter. I can't stand human beings. Like, I don't like being around them, honestly. Like, maybe the MMOs were good for, like, I don't know, 20 years. But now I'm kind of like, man, I'd be okay if you just didn't connect me until I was in a town or something. It's sort of weird. It's Kanye West. Jesus Christ. So, bringing a load of axes back. I want to buy 3 more, but I don't really care. All right. 260 gold for wood was good, and we have like another 5 stacks to sell. I will ask for 75 gold next time and see if I can get it. Let's just see what the price of gray wood is, because it is now something I do want to do conjecture on and such. So we'll take a look at gray wood, because it is something I can sell a lot of. Look, yeah, people bought out the gray wood. You can see that I can probably get 100 gold a stack, and I probably will. I'll probably go get pigs. I'm gonna gear up, put my jewelry on, go get pigs, stash a pig, or well, I guess I could pull a pig out of the thing, but I'd rather just go get 2 pigs and stash another one till I'm full. So yeah, and I guess I could pull out like a little bit more gold, like 2 more gold, and buy 2 more axes, because it's I would like to sell. Like, those weapons are not selling. I don't know. Anyways, 333 gold is good, though. With gold comes mastery of the game. Eventually I can buy, like, really good jewelry, you know? Nice direwolf.
Autopilot jumping.
You don't want the meat? Oh. I forgot to buy axes, damn it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe I should get a stable. Maybe having like animals all the time. How many animals can you put in a stable?
Approaching Stargate.
Oops, I went to the wrong vendor.
Autopilot jumping.
Eight boars in my house is worth the upkeep, but I mean it means playing the game more, and I don't know if I don't want to commit to that. 8 animals in a stable. I am a tamer, and I am getting like 10G an animal. And maybe I should start just filling, rather than having a priest or a...
Approaching Stargate.
Did I have... No, my market... Oh, I'm not selling any? Okay. I did sell a Razorback 36 days ago, or no, 3 days ago for... Wow, I'm pulling like 200 FPS on this game. Not that it needs it. Wait, I can tame a chicken? I'm taming a chicken. I don't know I could do this. I'm definitely taming this chicken. I wonder what he eats, like maybe grass? I don't know.
Autopilot jumping.
I have a chicken. I have a chicken.
Warping to station.
That makes me happy in my soul.
Drive active.
My chicken. Can I name him? I probably can. Rename. Fuck.
Approaching station.
I'm gonna name him Kentucky. I forgot Kentucky even existed. That's a state, and nobody ever talks about Kentucky. Nobody ever, even Georgia and like Alabama definitely get talked about. But people forget that Kentucky even exists. Yeah, Kentucky is a state, and nobody ever talks about Kentucky, which is weird. It's like I don't know anything about Kentucky. I've never been there. It's like a complete black hole where a state should be. Just saying. Can't seem to get this thing. Ooh, free money. Oh, I don't know. That'll slow me down with all these axes and stuff. I guess I better not. It's annoying.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, I'll feed the chicken or something. I don't know, but does the chicken like pig? It does.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Why?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
There's some tamer just like getting XP off killing things out here. My many axes. It's a killing day, I guess. I'm gonna go do rats and bandits and pigs. Pigs, then rats, then bandits. It'll be a kind of an active mortal day. It has an ice elemental spawned yet. No. That's okay. Why did I hear a horse? I like my pet chicken. I wonder if I could sell the chicken on the auction house for gold. It's a good black chicken. You are like leaking resin on my hands. Damn it. Oh, you like leaked a bunch of resin on my hand, but I can't get a hit out of you. It's so annoying. This thing's shot. Going through all my old capsules because I don't want to spend any money until the 2nd. It's okay. Resin. Lots of resin. So there's new axes. I used to put them in here, and I think I probably will. Yeah. This is the axe box. People like graywood, do they? Alright, well, I will sell it, but... Oh yeah, how much graywood do I have? Nice, yeah, enough to go sell a load. Yeah. So, let's go get pigs. That'll mean getting on a set. Does the chicken cost pet points? Yes, he does. Will he attack things? So. Okay, we have lots of axes in the boxes. We're doing Productive Immortal Day. Gonna get my set on. Burr, 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 burr. Yes. Eat some cold porridge. Head, chest. A bow, some arrows, a torch, some bandages, food. Everything's good except for gotta go get some razor back. Allium. Ooh, 700 meters that way, huh? And dire wolf. 8 dire wolves about 1,000 meters away. That's something else I could do. After I kill pigs, I could go kill a round of dire wolves. And then make my way up to rats, I suppose. That is a viable thing. I'm going to put these axes away because I'm not using them. Axe. Okay. Still no. Oh, yeah, there's a nice elemental. Kill it. Kill my pretty kill. He disappeared because it's dark elemental. Yeah. Good shit. Right as I alt tab 2. Yeah. I was like, where did the ice elemental go? Dark elemental weather. That's a good reason. That's an okay reason. Oh. This house is like got anything in it? It does have boxes, but they're okay. Access chest with codes. Huh. Smart small house. Go Kentucky. Oh, really? Son of a fucking bitch. I have to go back. Ugh, I left everything there. Ah, so annoying. And come back here. So annoying, it added like 10 jumps to my fucking list. Wait, what? I was just being loud. Ah, I thought I was falling. Don't fall. Ooh, 50 fall damage. Damn. And abandon the chicken now. He was a good chicken. I feel like I used to do more damage, but no, these are good hits. They buff the amount of health things have, I think. Yeah, the Razorback's doing more damage now. Wow, he's a level 100. I didn't even look at his level. His level's really good. Nice. Feed this hungry pig. Nice. So what about the next one? $36 and 100. There's a wolf. Here's another razorback. Can I tame 3? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see if it lets me. No. All right, well, just, you know, just checking. I think I'd like to just leave him and ride off. Oh, no, I'm over encumbered, huh? All right, well, let's just kill him, I guess. I don't really want to, but... I'm gonna take one out of the pool, it's fine. Oops. So B, I'm gonna put its abilities on the bar. And rename B. Let's ride them to dire wolves. Oh, did you come? Gotta go back. Ooh, oh yeah, he did. Oh, there's another Razorback. He looks older, but It's weird how there's like one or two Razorbacks over here too, but you know, and I used to come to this one. But there is Razorback by Pig. Oh, Shadow Weather. Oh, right. Go. Yep, just chill out for a minute and get your shit back. Come on, me. Tell me that nobody else has killed this. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. There is one to the east, but he's probably been killed. Middle one's killed, so we know that there's competition. This elemental... Oh, it's... No, never mind. It's not claimed. So that's good. I'll take it. There's always competition in a second. I don't really understand how they do that. They, like, park alts here just to see what weather is. And they pop in, I think. Which is insane. How would you even get out here? I mean, you could run from Sandy with an alt. With just sneaking invis bots, you could run as a level 1 out here. But it would take that kind of dedication. That's insane. But I get the feeling they are doing that. It's weird, but I get the feeling because they show up here every time the weather changes. The same, like, 5 people show up here instantly, and they're not camping here like me. They're not sitting and waiting. They just show up the instant the weather changes. So they're either monitoring with the NPC, which is probably the most likely thing, or they have alts parked here. And that seems so insane to me. That amount of dedication. I mean, why? On a private server? I don't know. But I mean, yeah, maybe dominating the private server is what some people live for. I don't know. I know I live for it. I know I'm in the top, I'm definitely in the top 100. I'm in the top 100 out of these 3,000 as usual. Because I'm one of the few with an Octave Club. You know? I'm sure there's a bunch of people with speed belts on this server, which sort of makes them a little bit good too, but that's still not as good as Octave Club. Octave Club is the best item on the server, short of Kraken Club. And, you know, so I have the second best item on the server, and that puts me at, you know, in the top 100. It definitely does, because, like, probably, like, 50 of us have something like that. So, like, you know, yeah. Now, I know because I see. That's not like I see Kraken Clubs running around Juno all the fucking time. That's me. I'm the guy with the Kraken Club who runs around Juno all the time. I'm the guy with the Kraken Club, you know, running around Juno. There's not other people doing that. I know because I look all the time. I'm like, who else here is part of the Octave Club? I look at it every day. Who else is part of the Octave Club? It's like the Love Club by what's her name? Fucking Lord. Like, are you part of the Love Club? Are you part of the Octave Club? Because I have an Octave Club. And, like, I know there's, like, 50 people in the Octave Club on fucking Horizon, and that makes us, like, the best. And it's weird because you know, it's like, I guess I do kind of live for dominating the private server, at least on the game that I was raised on. Yeah. That's probably how WoW is. There's people on WoW, they just park alts in every single fucking zone so they can just monitor the zone. Why not? Some people have really good brains for tactician stuff. Like, Bagon has a really good tactician brain. That's Yellow Sepa, but I need Allium. Oh, I went too far. I was going to Direwolf, and I went too far. God damn it. Or, well, I don't know. I kind of want to put this spare pig away, actually. And we'll go out there and we'll do this other stuff, but I don't need 2 pigs for this. I want to bank 1. That way if I die out there, I can just run to the pig, get a new set, and it won't feel like I lost that much time. Oh, good. We got this star cluster. Now we're wide scanning. Dark elemental to the east of me has not been taken. That guy's not interested in this, which is good. Nope, taken. Let's see who the competition is. It's Hollow, of course. See if there's any others. There's the one he's on. And that's it. He kills quick. So I don't mind Hollow. I think Hollow's a good person. At least they talked. Or whatever. But it is annoying. It's annoying that every single time, almost every single time, I'm very surprised now when I get this to myself. That's okay. That's how good camps are. I just sort of like, it's a fucking, I don't know. Right now, there's like 1,000 people on this server. And it annoys me that one of those 1,000 people came here and stole my camp. Because that's not that many people, you know? That's like a football game or something, you know? Stupid. There's another dude. Chonk's here, and he's no longer AFK. I want to count this elemental because I know it's going to pop next. Gonna kill this pawn while I wait. I don't know. That might actually overcommit me. I'd rather just heal. I could sell this level 100 and just level the 37 because I'm liable to lose the level 100. But I don't know. Right now for combat, he will get me through these combat quests really a lot faster. So maybe we do that. Yeah, I'm going to put B away, sadly. Okay, so Park B. Yeah, and I got 2 pigs and a horse. I'm gonna make pig saddles. And we're gonna realize that pet equipment might actually foster pig sales, although I don't really sell pigs, at least not yet. So Razorback, large Razorback bags, go, hold to craft. Good. Okay, so now we're gonna go dump all this in the box. Cool. We are set here. Okay, so now I will go out and I will go back out to kill dire wolves. I just wanted to get rid of the second pig. I mean, I don't mind having it for combat, but it also blocks my shots quite a lot. And, you know, I don't need to. I'd rather bank the other pigs. So if I die on this pig, I can just run out from fab and be ready to go out and continue what I was doing. I'm learning more and more that free-for-all is easy enough to do. The other guy went the other way. So, oh yeah, isn't it faster? I think it is faster to just cut directly to them and drop down the mountain. I don't know. Yeah, can I get up there? Yeah, I can. Ooh, that might be a fall. Ooh, yeah, that's not too good. At least he didn't take much damage. That could have been the death of the pig. I gotta watch that. So, but we can skirt fairly well around the mountain, and the descent isn't that bad. I've gotten used to it. This is a cute little spot that's elevated and well protected. Kind of jealous of them. My spot is very exposed. I constantly have door campers and bullshit like that. I've learned that I don't need to be at the town, but boy, it does save your fucking life force to be at the town. Otherwise, you spend most of your time traveling there, I think. Or just suiciding and running back. And I really like that I live 90 seconds from town. It actually really does benefit me. Okay, we're headed towards Direwolf. We're not that far. Oh, the weather change, did it? Yeah, weather stopped. But that's okay. Kill this demon pawn. I see a horse or something. Fuck did I see? I saw a pig or a horse. Oh, it was a deer. No, oh yeah, deer. Never mind, I saw a deer. What was that sound? Oh, demonic hell. So we're going to Direwolf, which is right over here. You can't get up that? Come on, get up that. Yeah, you're dumb. Pretty hidden here, but actually the guard would be better. Living by the guard would be the best. I wish I had rethought where I live. I could abandon and just give it to my alt. My alt doesn't have a house, does she? No, she doesn't have a house. I could just give my alt the main. And I could build a new house like over here, like right next to the fucking guard, like right there, and like put my door at the front door. Put the door of the house at the guard. Yeah, and then I have access to water where I can just like step back a few feet and the guard shoots anybody who fucks with me. And I can just chop trees freely, like these nice trees right here. I can just chop all these trees freely. There's a bunch of them. There's a lot more cover here in terms of trees and visibility. Yeah, I like this guard, and I would live here. I think this guy's smart. Shit Shack, the Shit Shack guy. Plus, I think there's horses, like right here, isn't there? Yeah, this is the horse spawn, isn't it? It's like not that far from the horse spawn, yeah. Like horse spawn is up here like a little further. But I mean, yeah, like, but it's like a short, like auto run walk to the horse spawn here, I think. I don't know which direction it is from here. I'd have to get a better bearing. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going back to the dire wolves. Which is a daily, so I bet people are here killing them. I don't really know. Okay, you say direwolves should spawn like right about here. I don't see any. Yeah, this is like the spot. And Allium's supposed to spawn over there. I don't see direwolf. Oh, never mind. Get off the mountain. Go. Oh. Young direwolf, nice. Maybe I should tame him. Is there another one? No, there's not another one, no. Young direwolf, huh? I could sell him, but no, I have like a daily to kill these, so I'm just gonna get that over with. Yeah. I'll go get allium, and then I'll come back here, and hopefully there'll be a direwolf spawn. Somebody else is camping these, I think, because that was the only one. Where somebody came through, anyways. Yeah, allium spawn's like right over here, so we'll go take a look at that. Oh, what was that sound? Fuck was that? Oh. I thought it was a player. I was like, did I just run past a player? No. I'm going to pre-bandage this guy. I'm going to tell him to get on him. Yep, so I can shoot him in the back of the fucking head. Could feed the pig, I guess. Good. Allium. Let's go see if we can find allium. I'm enjoying the Mortal experience. It's fun today. Why am I at a planet? That seems odd. Look, I like flew into the planet.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Go back and see if there's any more wolf spawns. Like, I kind of feel like that baby wolf like spawned on me. And I'll just see if any other wolves like come. Ah! There you are. Where'd you go? I hate that you turn me in some weird direction when I get off the horse. Because now I don't see the wolf anymore. There you are. Oh.
Approaching Stargate.
Think they lost me?
Autopilot jumping.
What was that? Oh, it's a deer. Oh, dear. Well, that's Tribe Rat. Allium.
Warp drive active.
We lost these guys, right? Reminds me of True Grit or like a Western where you're out in the prairie by yourself and there's like another guy in the valley and he knows you're there and you ran across each other, but you ran and he was off his horse when you saw, he was like off his horse getting water at the river when you stumbled on each other, and you're on a mount, so you're just boom off into the distance, but he has to get back on his horse. So you gain a good valuable like 30 seconds while he runs to his horse, right? And that's how this felt. And it does feel like a Western. This game can feel like a Western. And I like that. Going back to Direwolf, I guess. And I'm not going to Direwolf right now. I'm going to Allium right now because... Oh, that's a Belbus in the sky? Yeah. So... Can he aggro me? I don't know. I'm looking for... You say Allium spawns like right here. But I don't see Allium. Oh, what was that? Did you aggro? Yeah, he aggro, but he can't do anything. So, oh yeah, there's bandits, and that's the daily. I should come do the bandit daily down here where it's easier to kill them. And looking around for allium. Allium is fairly easy to see, actually. I'm fairly sure. So, like, if it was here, I would see it. There, that might be allium. No, that's just the side of the
jumping.
thing, huh? For some reason, that particular patch of grass looked greener, but... No. I don't see any allium here. Probably because everybody picked it. So I'm just gonna... I'm liable to see bandits... Excuse me. I'm liable to see somebody killing bandits here, so I should leave. Here you get wolves. Yeah, and I don't really want like 5 wolves. There's like a 5 wolf spawn right there, I learned. So let's go kill dire wolves. Hopefully that duo moved on looking for other spawns and stuff, but we don't really know. I'm going to pause outside the realm of where I'm likely to see them. I mean, we're here. This is the spawn. Just look around for dire wolves. Wonder if there's like a bush on this spawn somewhere. Yeah, there's like a bush over there. I'm going to wait there where I'm less likely to be seen.
Approaching Stargate.
Yep, I'm going to park the pig. Oh, God. Oops. They can hear the pig, but they can't totally see it. It doesn't really make sense. Like with that, I mean, you can see it, but it's not that easy to see.
Autopilot jumping.
That guy didn't like that I was here. I don't care. I want these fucking dire wolves.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I really should stay in the bush. There's really no reason not to. I kind of want to pull the pig. Like, what's the most cover that I can get the pig? It's like right here. Yeah, like follow, please, just a little bit better. This guy is scouting around. A little nervous about him. He didn't fire, though, at point blank.
Approaching Stargate.
There's a Belbus. I'm just going to kill him for the clay because there's nothing else to do. Get the meat, I guess. Sell it. Ooh, I hit him too. Oh yeah, good shot.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stardate. Warp drive active.
Hey, with Direwolf. I'll kill you.
Approaching Stargate.
We're gonna make 150 gold today, which is really good. It'll take me some time. More than that, probably 200 really. That's good. That's good progress towards clades and all that shit. Mastery points. I'm about to get another level. And I think I capped out. Maybe I have one more level. Oh, I do. I have to do the last level of Stiganthrope. I think. I don't know. I don't know if I had that one. Oh, no. I did buy it. So I'm on to the next one. What's that sound?
Autopilot.
Thought it was somebody
jumping.
casting. No, it was Eve. That's Eve. Why is that tree blue? All these trees, what are they? They're like Dapplewoods? Okay, so Dapplewoods have nice color, but what's with this tree? Oh, it's a young wolf. I wish there were dire wolves.
Approaching station.
Oh, guy on a horse. Did he kill a wolf? I thought he did. I'm gonna get killed out here, aren't I? I better mount up if I'm not, like, actually killing. None of them ever walk around. I think that's the kind of a mistake to do that.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
There's somebody.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission
Chupacabra
requested.
XL. The Wild Secret.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Peace, brother. Nervous as hell to come here. I should go do rats and then come back here, and hopefully the direwolves respawn, but I don't know. I could get like another 1 or 2 pops. This guy doesn't like that I'm standing here. I don't care. I didn't fire at him. There's a bandit. Ah. Ah. We know where direwolf spawn is now, but it's too far. There's another Belbus. I wonder if I can hit him from this range. It's a hard shot. Oh, I did hit him, though! First try, bitch! First try! It was a good shot. It was such a good shot. I should have had the pig kill him. The pig's gained 13 levels since we started, which is cool. Peace, brothers. I will not fire if you don't. I don't have chat on. Gotta type. Six out of 8. 2 more. Is it shadow? I can't tell. You're not letting me see my mouse. It's not shadow, no. Okay, I was like, Peace. Have to tell all these people, peace. I'm scared I'm gonna have to start doing that in the real life too. If the fucking left and the right keep tearing each other apart, I'm gonna be like peace, peace, peace all the time, like Hassan, peace, 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 like all peace, brother, all the time. In the game, I have to do it because everybody's ornery, everybody hates each other, and I really feel like a bunch of them don't want drama. Like they just don't even want to. They don't want to swing on you because they know it'll be some bullshit. I like the fact that I've got this lion on because it means that they know that I really play the game and I actually have paid for the game and I bought it like, you know, pre-order. I've been playing Mortal in some form since 2008. I better get on the... I think one of the reasons they don't fuck with me is I'm sitting on the pig already, so I can just sprint off if... Oops. If there's a problem. Oops. Yeah, let's just break all that down. Let's feed him. Got some good kills, good XP, and good materials, and good pay out of this. One last wolf and we're done. I think somebody swang through and killed the other direwolf spawn, which is so annoying. But that's okay. Or maybe I just haven't found him yet. Let's go see. No, this is the spawn, and I am, like, pretty close to it. Alright. Let's go looking for ice elementals. I think I killed the one here, right? Yeah, so let's go. I have a house in Tindrum that I've just abandoned. I should go visit and see. Did I don't know. Did I pay? I don't know. Like, has it even been 2 months? I should go see if that Tindrum house is still there. Because it is an asset. I can't pay the upkeep on it, I don't think, without logging on the alt. So the house, I should pay for an epic copy so I can chop twice the amount of wood. But it's just too much work dual wielding this game. So out of here, fire truck. I want this other wolf so I can leave. Hurry up, you. There's 2 Belbuses and a pig. I'm just gonna kill them because I'm bored. There's like nothing to do here. What is it? Oh no, it's a bush pig. Let's get more Belbus. Those are always good XP. I didn't hit him. This might be a hard shot for some reason. I don't know why, but... Fuck. Nope. Can't seem to hit him. He's like outside the hitbox range or something. Or just the bullet drops too much. I'm getting close. Hey, the last wolf. Yeah. Nice. Let's get the fuck out of here. But loot, loot, loot. Oh. Good. We got the first daily done. I'll go check Allium again. Ah. I actually do have loot now, sort of. I mean, I do. I have, like, loot now. And I should leave. Okay, go to Allium again and look around. Is that Allium? I can't remember what it looks like. No, that's... Oh, wait. Was it? No, that was grass. So... Allium... Oh. Oh, I thought I might have actually hit him. Well, okay, so where is Allium? Or Allium? Probably Allium. Oh, A was hit by wolf. Ah, come. Come to me. Come to me. What are my pet points? 35 out of 75. I wonder if I can get them all the way to 150. That'd be sweet. Oh, there's a guy on a horse. Kenshin's. I'm around looking for Allium. I don't see it. Maybe, I don't know. I know Allium pops outside my house. I know it does. So we'll look there. I don't want to hang around here anymore. It's already been too risky. I'm going to go turn in and then run up there to Tribe Rats. Can you cut through here? No. No. And it's a shame, too, because it would save some time. They should have designed it better. There's nothing wrong with little cut-throughs all over the place, because it makes it feel like Elden Ring. Or, I'm sorry, Dark Souls. So, you know, or even invisible walls and shit like that. There's nothing wrong with that. But just the cliffs that you can't surpass, there is something wrong with that. I think Face Punch kind of showed us when Russ changed the cliffs that the cliffs kind of are bullshit. Cliffs are like naturally oppressive to the player in a way that they shouldn't be. I like Once Human because you can just jump up the fucking cliff no matter what it is. You can just get up that cliff, and I actually really like that because there's no reason in limiting us. I don't really see like how it promotes realism to a degree. I know why he does it. But it also, like, look, this is a large swathe of area that I can't go. And I just don't see that as being sort of human. That's not how humans work. Humans, if there's something they need to surpass, eventually they make, you know, like fucking ski lifts or whatever. It doesn't matter. They figure some way over that mountain. But then, like, in this reality, you're just like, the mountain. There's nothing I can do about it. I've got to go circumvent for like 8 minutes or something. And it's so stupid. It's designed to waste time. It's not really that good. It's not that good of a gameplay, ethos. And after seeing Rust completely edit it out of the fucking game entirely, like you can't get stopped by a cliff in Rust anymore unless it's a really sheer mountain, which, you know, works. That's fine. You know, if you're at the top of a mountain, maybe you shouldn't be able to get up some cliffs, you know, but most of the time you can still get up. There's still some step up all the way around. And I remember the cliff update, and it changed my opinion of how people design games. I'm like, nah, cliffs really are bullshit. They were bullshit in Skyrim. That's one of the reasons why I used to use the jump hacks so much, is because cliffs are fucking horseshit. They're horseshit. All they do is steal your time. That's all they do. There's a horse and a dude mining right there, and he might, no, I'll probably just get killed. Okay, so I'm trying to get in town and turn in Direwolf for 50 gold and clay and a level. Maybe I'll just buy into stuff until I have the 500 gold to unlock the chart. So, flame rewards, good. We got a new one. The Eminent. What is Cold C to open character sheet for a title? I got an achievement for 95,000 glory. The Eminent. Prominent. Where is it? Titles to earn titles. Okay, so the Eminent, earn 95,000 glory. That's better? So what? Right now, I think I'm the Distinguished, which is, yeah, the Adventurer, the Aspiring Armor, the Aspiring Cook, the Eminent. Cool. So then we spend a point. Oh, no, I guess I didn't get a level. Huh? I didn't get a level? Oh, no, I didn't get a level. But I'm only now like a little bit away. 30 clay away. That's okay. We'll get it when I turn in, or we'll probably get it killing rats. So let's go put the 50 gold away, which will get me towards another point on the chart. Fucking annoying. Okay, now we go to rats, which is yesterday's quest. They've all probably moved on to bandits, so it probably will be safe at rats, actually, because bandits is a good one. They all do bandits, so they're probably all doing bandits. Rats will be relatively quiet. There might be some stragglers from yesterday, but should be good overall. I am looking for ice elementals. Gonna go down. Oops. No, I didn't want to go. Well, I'll just go kill that one since it's inside. Let's oh, and I already did familiar with this sheep, huh? Yep, we dropped the golden thing. Oh, I don't have my, Chrome must have quit. Oops. You know, the sun update. Did I change that? Let's see. Keep minds video. And headset every frame. And enable gore. Enable motion blur. Living at Rats would be a way better camp than where I live because there's like fucking 10 rats or something. 3 bandits sucks. They're also too hard. They constantly kill you. I should just do the auto run up here and take Tribe Rats quests all day because they die. They don't kill you. The PvP I've had here is kind of fun because there's like cliffs and stuff that you can get cover with or drop down from. And like, you know, and all that. Oh, yeah, we aggro rat. Kill my pretty. I shot the pig by mistake, and I ate the whole bandage that I gave him. Why can't I execute him? Why? Okay, I don't know. Can't execute Tribe Rats? I don't know. I don't want to go in the cave because you can get trapped in there. There is like 2 more rats, but oh, I'll feed him Tribe Rat carcass, I guess. Pet isn't hungry, okay. Got a lot of loot here. I don't know. I could go in the cave, but no, I should get the ones up there on cooldown because I can ride up there really quickly. Oh, I need to bandage him. Get off. Like right away. If somebody comes, I'm fucked. Six Glory is not as good as Bandits. It is still more. What? Nice. Now we have to spend 500 gold, which these dailies are going to help with. Now we have to spend 500 gold to unlock a new chart. Or, I don't know. I think there is ones that you can get for free. Extracting from ore. Ore extraction yield, crafting durability, pierce resistance, ritual pet resistance damage, untamed AI damage resistance, damage resistance against untamed AI. Constitution. Need elixir of aptitude. I think you can buy that. Yeah, you can get 2 action points with just that. But that's the only thing you can buy. 2 action points. Action points is not good enough. 2 action points. That's attribute points, no, or action points. Action skills, right? So 2 action points for extra levels would be helpful, yeah. I could get more passive regen, I guess. I don't really know. Ugh, God damn it. God damn it. I should watch a Mortal Archery guide and see what the related skills are, because I think I might have misspec somehow, and I'm really not sure how. I'm just gonna wait for rat spawn. Let the damn things in the fucking item hanger and I have to go back out. And let's go see if Ice Elemental popped. Nope. Kind of want to go to Volbo and just 6 sheep on stuff to get XP. And then just rest them. Because I have enough money to do that now. But I think the Ice Elemental is more steady money. I don't know. I could flag up. I kind of want to flag up. I would not mind a BST party. Fuck it. Go out there to Cape Torigan. Let's get back on topic. There's a wiki for that too. Let's skip food prison.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh,
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
that is the greatest vista I've ever seen in a video game. It is cool. There's so much land. You can see so far. I mean, that's like 30 miles or something. Or I don't know. It's like 3,000 meters or something.
Approaching Stargate.
Just gonna see where I can see the rat spawn. Sometimes I want to look in the contracts for... yeah, I'm looking for a courier. Yeah, not current region, but all regions. Yeah, I want to search.
Autopilot jumping.
Search not started. Oh, there we go. So, reward. There's 100...
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
100,000. And the best one is 300 mil. Nisaba. Collateral is 4 billion for a 300 million reward, which is just insane. The collateral is just insane. Amar to wear Clara Lamb.
Approaching Stargate.
I think the collateral should always be exactly what you're paying. But sell into G of the lesson 10. Or make it bigger. Why is this so small? Are the rats respawned? They are. What?
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I hit him.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Hit him. This is a good place to stand. We can just pull 4 every 5 minutes or whatever it is. And then after, after like 40 minutes or something, you're done. Pig went up to 125, but now he might be capped. He is capped. He can't go any higher. Okay. Maybe I could carry 2, like, really high-level pigs. I could lock him and just level the other one. I don't know. Maybe I should start rocking 2 pigs, because it is a lot of damage. He's full now, which is just not too good. What's stuff that we don't need? Probably the meat. The meat really isn't that important, especially wolf meat and Belbus meat and shit like that. Let's feed him, though. Good. Maybe the rat meat vendors for more. Oh no, you can't vendor tri rat meat, but you can vendor that stuff. Maybe you can't. I don't know. But let's drop that because that's one of the things taking up a lot of weight. We'll like stack things that vendor for a little bit more.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Now this thing's shot. Dump it. Go through all of them.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I always waste bandages on me. Oh, there's 2 rats. Oops. I suppose this stone can hit both rats really, really well, like right here.
You've been examined.
Am I dead? No.
Approaching Stargate.
I love where I live. I've got like two really good bandit camps, a really good rat camp. Like, you know, I live like a 30-second ride from Fab. I picked the best spot on the fucking server. I know I did. And my other spot's really good too, if they ever add boats. And I thought maybe I would have that house forever, like I would main Mortal. But I'm playing so many games that I wouldn't say I am maining Mortal. Like I'm looking forward to going back into 76 and New World here in the next month. And like, you know, what else is there? There's always Starfield, you know.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
I kind of wish Starfield was running in the background, but I can't. Or at least I don't think I can. I don't think I can access my save from the pirated copy. Or I would work on my achievement run. Halfway done with rats, which is really good. Then I could just grab... Oh, no, I can't grab bandit if I finish rat, huh? That's okay. Rat's still good, 50G, and it won't let me take the bandit quest again, I don't think. Are you attacking? You're not. Why are you not attacking? It makes no sense. God damn it.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking
Oh, that will
permission
aggro the
requested.
demon.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
What does Kay's cut in game look like?
But it might just be crazy enough to work. Right, time dilation. Go. Swipe. Go. Grab. Wait, what? Why are they still happy? I'm not going to question it, but look. We just got us a friggin...
Hello there, and welcome to 10 advanced tips and tricks for Case of Code. In this video, I'll summarize a couple of things that made my life a lot easier in this game, and I hope it'll be like that for you. So let's just begin with number one. One thing that I didn't expect, but guns really work mostly even without skills if you pick the correct ones. My character here has just a baseline agility. He's not even eligible to learn rifle skills, but boy did I kill a lot of people with this carbine. The thing is, weapons with automatic shots and a fairly decent agility are enough to utilize the damage potential of these weapons. Sure, you shouldn't use sniper rifles or guns that rely a lot of hitting precisely and such, but it's a really good option for AoE mass destruction things and such. You're not locked out of these only because you don't have the skills. It's easy to think wrongly about that. I also want to stress out ammo for many weapons does not even weigh anything. Lead slugs, free of weight. Sure, the missiles do weigh something, but the lead slugs, I could stack up thousands of these and I wouldn't carry a single pound. So that's something. Number two, there's two locations in the 6-day stilt that I want to introduce to you. First one is the library. This guy here, Sheba Hagadius, is the librarian, and he'll take your books from you and transform them into XP. After transforming them into XP, you can still read them here. I mean, you're mostly going to be interested in the yellow ones, but they're still accessible. And the rule of thumb here is the more value, the more XP. So don't sell your books, bring them there. I personally think that it's a waste of them because XP are much more valuable than money. Number three, the Reshef cult is also here in the 6-day stilt. And it's this wonderful fella here, Japur. I don't know if he's changing names, but I think he's not. So this guy here, you can tell secrets from Reshef's life. You can acquire these by looking at statues, looking at painted items, or looking at engraved items. All of these will reveal you various details about the world, and Reshef ones can be sold here for experience yet again. You don't lose anything, so just go crazy. It's that valuable. Number four, tinkering. Tinkering is a massive skill that I would recommend on any character. You don't need to go all the way down, but the thing here is disassembly transforms items into weightless parts. Once you have learned to tinker again, you can transform these weightless parts yet again into items. So I could here, for example, take these scrap electronics and basic power systems I got and print money out of that. It's not easy to carry that much stuff around in your pocket, except for it being parts. But it doesn't stop here. The skill has way more to offer. Reverse Engineer allows you to learn modifications and blueprints from items, which means you can also mod your gear with whatever you want to. Scavenger allows you to get pots from trash, super useful. Repair allows you to just repair rusted items, and you can also deploy turrets out of guns and set bombs. Altogether, this is a very, very multifunctional skill line, which makes me say intelligence is something that everybody can use. You get to decide for yourself how deep you want to go, but the point that you can disassemble and tinker items into money is so powerful, and even if you got only tinkering one, you can learn something like the Isakar rifles or other weapons that need cheap parts only.
Good morning, good afternoon, Alex Sam. I am here to ask you if you know of any 3D sandbox games that are similar to Caves of Cud, which is 2D. I'm looking for 3D games that might have the same sort of depth as Caves of Cud.
Hey, if you're looking for 3D sandbox games with a lot of depth like Caves of Cud, you might enjoy Dwarf Fortress. Although it's primarily
But that's not
2D.
3D. Yeah, I need 3D. Is there anything 3D? Have they not made a game like that?
Got it. For 3D sandbox games with a lot of depth, you might like
Can she?
1.
No, go ahead, sorry.
Sure, here are a few 3D sandbox games with depth. 1. Space Engineers, a game where you can build spaceships and stations, with a lot of freedom and depth in its mechanics. 2. 7 Days to Die, a survival horror game with crafting, building, and a lot of exploration in a 3D world. 3. Rust, a multiplayer survival game that offers crafting, building, and a large open world to explore. These games have a lot of depth and allow for creative gameplay.
They were good. Do you have others? I've beaten all of those and or almost capped all the achievements. What else do you have?
Of course, here are a few more 3D sandbox games with depth. 1. Subnautica, an underwater exploration and survival game with a vast open world to discover. 2. No Man's Sky, an expansive universe exploration game with crafting, building, and a lot of room for creativity. 3. Ark Survival Evolved, a game that combines survival, crafting, and exploration with dinosaurs and other prehistoric creatures. These should give you plenty to dive into.
No, I have all of those and have put thousands of hours into all of them. I'm looking for something else. You got anything else?
Got it. You're really into deep 3D sandbox games.
Yeah, I have
Here are a few-
6,000 hours in Rust. I'm looking for some kind of replacement for Rust. And Caves of
I
Cod.
see. Understood. Here are a few more 3D sandbox games that might fit what you're looking for. 1. Project Zomboid, 3D version. While originally 2D, there are mods and versions that offer a more 3D experience with a focus on survival and crafting.
I didn't know that.
2. Got it.
That's a
Here
good
are
tip.
few
That's a
more-
good tip. Thank you, Alex Sam. Keep going.
Sure thing. Here are a couple more to explore. 1. Empyrean Galactic Survival, a space sandbox game where you can build, explore, and survive on various planets. 2. Terraria 3D mods. While Terraria is primarily a 2D game, there are some 3D mods and custom servers that offer a different experience. Hopefully, these will be a good fit for you.
No, I don't like those games. Keep going.
All right, let's see if these might interest you. 1. Farming Simulator 22. It
No,
offers a
keep going.
Got it. Here are a couple more options. 1. Valheim, a survival and exploration game set in a procedurally generated world inspired by Viking culture. 2. Starbound, a 2D sandbox game with a lot of depth, exploration, and crafting. And while it's not fully 3D, it offers a lot of customization and exploration. Hope this helps.
No, I'm looking for something a bit more combat based. You have any other suggestions based more around combat, kind of like Caves of Cud?
For a more combat-focused 3D sandbox game, you might enjoy 1. Conan Exiles, an open-world survival game with crafting, building, and combat against both NPCs and other players. 2. Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord. While not a traditional sandbox, it offers a large open world with extensive combat, kingdom management, and exploration. 3. Ark Survival Evolved. Since you mentioned it, this game is heavily combat-oriented, with both PvE and PvP elements. Hopefully, one of these fits your preferences.
No. You got any others? I own all of those, and no, they weren't really good suggestions to me. I don't think they're bad suggestions. It's just I've been to all of them, and I don't think they're it. You got anything else?
Got it. Let's try a few more. 1. Outward. An open
I own
world-
Outward. I like Outward, and that's a good suggestion. Yeah, keep going.
Great to hear you liked that one.
Yeah.
Here are a couple more for you to check out. 1. Mordhau, a multiplayer medieval melee game that focuses on skill-based
But it's
combat
not a
with
sandbox, right?
You're right. Mordhau isn't a sandbox.
So keep going.
Understood. Here are a couple more 3D sandbox games with a focus on combat. 1. Grounded, a survival game where you're shrunk to the size of an ant and must navigate a backyard filled
It's
with
too
insects.
much of a kid's game, but it's a good suggestion. Keep going.
Got it. Let's try a few more options. 1. The Forest, a survival
I don't like
horror
the
game.
forest. Next.
Got it. Let's keep going. 1. Scum, a detailed open world
I like
survival
Scum. I've
game
got
that
like
fo-
1,000 hours in Scum. That's a good suggestion. Okay, but keep going.
All right, here's another one. 1. Satisfactory. While primarily a factory building game, it includes combat elements against creatures and a lot of exploration. 2. Miscreated, a post-apocalyptic survival game with crafting, building, and combat against both NPCs and other players. Hopefully, one of these will be a good fit.
What was the last game you recommended? Sorry.
The last game I recommended was Miscreated. It's a post-apocalyptic survival game with crafting, building, and combat elements.
Okay, thank you. Pause here.
You're welcome. If you need more suggestions later, just let me know. Enjoy your gaming.
No servers. Anyone saying otherwise is a liar.
Someone decided.
Absolutely.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe I should be playing No Man's Sky in between. I don't know. Survival sandbox combat. Or combat sandboxes. Sandboxes with good combat. Sort by view count from the last year. X4 Foundations, Memories of Mars, Astroneer, Stars End, Space Engineer. Not too good.
Open world games have never been better, offering vast environments and freedom like never before. If you're into immersing yourself in incredible worlds, this list is for you. So, let's dive into some of the games with actually good open worlds that you can play right now. Let's kick off this list with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So, ancient Greece, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey really nailed this massive, vibrant world with all the historical tidbits and mythology thrown in. It's not just about size, though. It's how this world feels alive. From those sun-soaked islands to snow-covered mountains, there's always something visually stunning to ride through on your horse, or soar over with your trusty eagle friend, Icaros. Yeah, you've got a pet eagle. That's your go-to for scouting ahead or tagging enemies, kind of making you feel like you're in a buddy cop film set in ancient times, except it's you and a bird. The world's so rich, there's this constant push to just go out there, test the waters. Literally, because, there's a lot of ship battles. That part is kind of cool too. The naval combat keeps you on your toes, but also breaks up the traditional AC experience. And the cities, those are something else entirely. How they've recreated places like Athens really cements the feeling that you're walking through history. Exploring those temples you've definitely read about in books adds another layer, blending the line between historical fiction and downright fantasy. Within this massive world, it's the details that stick, like how sunlight filters through the trees or the way NPCs interact amidst those ancient ruins. That's why this game fits when talking about open worlds. It's not just big, it's a place you want to keep getting lost in. A pretty believable mix of history and myth wrapped around you. Next, we've got Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come's world probably has medieval history buffs doing double takes, because its dedication to accuracy is wild. We're talking real-world map stuff. The Bohemian setting isn't just some guesswork. It's like they grabbed a snapshot of 15th century Europe, dropped it right into the game, and then layered in authentic villages, castles, forests, all of it grounded in reality. What really makes this game stand out, though, is how things don't just exist for you. NPCs leave real lives. You'll see them working their jobs, heading home, sticking to routines that have little to do with your quest line. Experience if you let the setting work for you. There are flaws, sure. Some mechanics feel rough, but somehow
Can't believe Mordor got on this list. He's like in there killing the cave. I need 8 more. Days Gone Remastered. Oh my god. Didn't that game just come out like 4 years ago? Why are you remastering games from like 4 years ago? You're dumb. Some of these I've not seen. State of Decay 3 is coming. Outward 2 might be really good. Maybe Outward is the game that I want. I don't really know. Could play Outward. I do have Outward, I think, if I go and look. Yep. At least I have the install. And I mean, I would start over, I guess, yeah. Oh, that's like the actual install. Yeah, I want that. Neverwinter Nights 2 is an option because it has a big sandbox. Hello, Alexam. I wonder if you could talk to me about the survival character. I'm sorry, the sandbox characteristics. Sandbox characteristics of the game Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer.
Sure. Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer has some interesting sandbox elements. While it's primarily a story-driven RPG, the game allows for a lot of player freedom in how you approach quests and character development. You can explore various locations, interact with NPCs, and make choices that impact the story and your character's progression. The game also features a complex crafting system and a variety of choices that allow you to shape your character's path. It gives a lot of flexibility in how you play and approach different scenarios.
Was Mask of the Betrayer a sandbox?
Mask of the Betrayer is not a pure sandbox game. It is more of a story-driven RPG with strong narrative elements and linear progression. However, it does provide players with a degree of freedom in how they approach quests and character development. You can make choices that affect the story and your character's journey, but the overall structure is more guided compared to open-world sandbox games.
I think I've played everything in the genre, which really isn't good.
I get that feeling. Have you tried any survival sandbox games?
Yeah,
They offer a
my
lot of-
favorite game is Rust. And I have like 5,500 hours in Rust, and then my second favorite game is Final Fantasy. Well, my favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy 11, and I am playing that right now. I'm not playing Rust because it's too toxic, and there's nothing else to learn about Rust. You know, I've mastered it, and I am looking for like combat RPG, open world, survival, sandbox games, and those are the search query, buzzwords. But I don't know, or tags. I mean, but I don't know.
Got it. Since you're into combat RPGs and open world survival sandbox games, here are a few you might enjoy. 1. Ark Survival Evolved. It's an
I don't like
open-world
Ark. Stop recommending it.
Understood. Here are a couple of other suggestions. 1. Conan Exiles, an open-world survival game set in the world of Conan the Barbarian. It has a mix of combat, building, and exploration. 2. The Long Dark. While not as combat focused,
Skip.
it offers a All right. How about Green Hell? It's an
Skip.
open world survival game. How about checking out Outward? It's an open world RPG with survival elements where you can explore, craft, and face challenging combat. It offers a unique experience with a focus on exploration and survival. Would that be something you'd be interested in?
I like Outward and I own it. And the sequel's coming, and I think I would rather spend my time on the sequel when it arrives than the first one. You got any others?
Got it. If you're waiting for the Outward sequel, here are a couple more suggestions. 1. Valheim, a survival game. with
Valheim's a
Norse
good
mythology.
suggestion, and it does stick in the back of my mind, and it's probably the best suggestion, so I accept that one. Keep going. I don't like the combat in Valheim that much, you know?
Understood. How about 7 Days to Die? It's
Yeah,
a
I
survival
have
horror-
all of the achievements for 7 Days to Die. I'm done with it.
All right, let's try something different. How about The Forest? It's a
I don't
survival
like The
game.
Forest. I own it, and I don't like it. Keep going.
Got it. How about Subnautica? It's an underwater survival game with a mix of exploration, crafting, and combat.
The
set in an alien-
Subnautica is a lot like Outward. It's the sequel's coming out this year, and I'd rather play the sequel. And I have played quite a bit of Subnautica, yeah.
I see. Since you're looking for something different, how about Don't Starve Together?
No, I don't
multiplayer-
want a 2D game. I'm looking for 3D combat-based sandbox games.
Got it. One last suggestion. Valheim might not have the exact combat style you're looking for, but it has a great open world sandbox experience. If you're looking for something else, maybe Muck. It's a 3D
I own
survival
Muck.
game
That's a
with
good suggestion. But I already beat, I played Muck. What else?
All right. How about Dying Light 2? It's a first-person.
No,
action
I'm about to
RPG.
play the sequel here, The Beast or whatever it is, and it's a good suggestion, but keep going.
Got it. How about Hunt Showdown? It's a unique blend of
I don't like
PvE
Hunt.
and-
I thought Hunt was a horrible game. Keep going.
All right, let's try Project Zomboid. It's a 3D
Not good
open world
enough,
survival-
and it's not 3D. No, not really. Keep going.
Got it. How about Scum? It's a complex open world survival game with detailed crafting, base building.
Yeah,
and
I own
survival
Scum, and I've got some hundreds of hours in it, and it's a good suggestion. Have you got anything else?
Understood. How about Dying Light?
No.
It's a first-person action
No,
game.
keep going.
How about Grounded? It's a
No,
survival game.
keep going.
All right. How about Escape from Tarkov? It's a
I
hardcore
have
and
2,000 hours in Escape from Tarkov, and I'm done with it. What else? That's a good suggestion, though.
Since you've explored many options,
Yeah.
how about if you're looking for something different, maybe consider Miscreated. It's an open world survival game. with a
It's too
focus on
old. Keep
crafting-
going.
Understood. How about Vustler? It's an open world medieval sandbox game.
But it's
with a
not
unique
3D. Keep going.
Got it. How about Scavengers? It's a multiplayer survival game that blends shooting, scavenging, and strategy in a snowy open world.
Maybe. I'll take a look.
Great. I hope you find something you enjoy. If you ever need more suggestions or want to chat about games, feel free to ask. Happy gaming.
No, I don't know. Oh, never mind.
So let's talk a little bit
launch myself forward. I love the way the movement feels in this aspect. The game also has mantling in it, and I would say that their mantling system is fairly robust. It lets you climb onto pretty much any object that you could physically reach while jumping. This has been fairly reliable for me and especially useful for getting around some of the game. So let's talk a little bit about Scavengers, that brand new free-to-play third-person PvEVP survival game that launched into Steam's early access this past week. So far, it hasn't had a super impressive start, getting mixed reviews and currently 73rd on Steam charts with a peak of a little over 16,000 players, which I'm sure on launch week with all the advertising they did and being completely free to try would have ideally been a bit higher. So far, the game just really hasn't taken off based on what a lot of these reviews say. Many seem to think this game, while not totally awful, isn't all that great either. And like a lot of the reviews, after putting in a bunch of time myself, I'd say that I have mixed feelings. There are things that I love, like the environment and setting, this massive post-apocalyptic snow-covered map with roaming storms that you have to take shelter from. I like the mixing of PvE objectives as we clear out these camps with the thrill of occasionally coming across other players in the process. I also like that it's a class-based game. Overall, I like the gunplay, and I think sliding downhill is pretty darn fun. But there's also quite a bit that I don't like. The movement when not sliding is slow and clunky. Match pacing feels a little off. I think there's some genuine concern about the power balance between players who have unlocked more crafting options and among the various classes. The AI is more A than I. Super original.
Today's like hot videos hit, and there's a lot of good stuff here. More left-wing shootings in Michigan and North Carolina. New Wendigoon. Legend of Ethan Klein. That might be really good. More T-Smol did Steam Autumn Sale highlights. The Victims of Cat Williams. I didn't know there was a victim of Cat Williams. Scavengers, EA Games is basically dead now. 100,000 federal workers are resigning today. There is a lot of good videos. We got to get to it. I don't think this Scavengers is going to be good. Let's do the PDF.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. It is Tuesday. I've got an exciting update at the end of this video, but we also have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. We've got to dig into this insane speech by Trump and Hegseth that really appears to have the military's top brass rattled, because it is just weird and crazy and cringe moment after one another. And arguably more importantly, it signals what might happen to the country pretty soon. Because last week you had Defense or War Secretary Pete Hegseth ordering hundreds of the military's top commanders to Marine Corps base Quantico in Virginia for a speech today. You know, the topic leading up, it was a mystery, which, you know, really confused a lot of people because, one, it's unclear why he just didn't do this virtually, which would have saved a lot of money and travel time, and two, the announcement came just kind of out of nowhere with little time to prepare. But with that, according to at least the Daily Mail, who said they spoke to two Pentagon staffers, it was because of Pete Hegseth's state of mind. And according to them, he's been, quote, crawling out of his skin in recent weeks out of fear that he'll be assassinated like Charlie Kirk, with him then reportedly adding that he's been erupting in tirades, raging at staffers, and obsessing about matters related to his security. One even reportedly saying there's a manic quality about him, or let me rephrase, an even more manic quality with his...
Hi, Alexam. I wonder if you can pitch me games that are like Once Human.
Sure. If you enjoyed Once Human, you might like these games. 1. The Forest, a survival game with
Skip.
crafting, build... Got it. Here are some games similar to Once Human. 1. Rust, a survival game with crafting and base building. 2. Ark Survival Evolved. Explore, craft, and survive in a world filled with dinosaurs.
What else?
Here are a couple more suggestions. 1. Conan Exiles, a survival game with building, crafting, and
Skip.
combat in a barbaric world. 2. Valheim, a cooperative survival game set in a procedurally generated world inspired by Norse mythology.
What about other games like Mortal Online 2?
If you like Mortal Online 2, you might enjoy 1. Albion Online, a sandbox MMORPG.
I don't like
with
Albion.
player
Skip.
Got it. How about Elder Scrolls Online? It offers a
No.
vast open world.
Skip.
Understood. How about New World? It's an MMORPG.
New World's good. I've got
open
like 3,000 hours in it, but I'm waiting for the new expansion. What else?
Got it. You might enjoy Mortal Online 1 if you haven't tried it.
Is
Or
Mortal
Black
Online
Desert-
1 still online?
Yes, Mortal Online 1 is still online and has
Really?
an active player base. It offers a similar sandbox experience to Mortal Online 2 with open world PvP and crafting. You might find it interesting if you want to explore another similar game.
What game were you saying before when I interrupted you?
I mentioned Mil-6 Heaven Combat. It's an extensive character customization, open world exploration, and action-packed combat. It's known for its beautiful graphics.
What
and
is it
dynamic
again?
It's called Black Desert Online.
Oh, Black
It's an
Desert
MMO
Online. No, skip. What else?
Understood. How about Dual Universe? It's a sandbox MMORPG with a fully editable, player-driven
That's a
universe,
good suggestion.
allowing-
What else?
Another one to consider is Destiny 2. It's an online-only multiplayer.
No, I
first-person
hate
shooter.
Destiny. Keep going.
How about V Rising? It's a vampire survival.
It's good,
game
but I don't
with-
like the camera in V Rising, but it was a good suggestion. Yeah, keep going. I own it and I have like 300 hours in it.
Understood. How about Satisfactory? It's a
No, I don't like
first-person-
Satisfactory. Keep going.
Got it. How about Citadel, Forged with Fire? It's an open-world sandbox.
Maybe.
RPG.
Pause
Is
here.
really saying something. And you had both sources explaining that they felt an extra.
Oops, sorry. Citadel, Forge with Fire. Okay, let's go take a look at that.
Great. I hope you find something you enjoy. If you have more
Yeah, so
questions,
pause
then you
here.
can-
I want to hear more games out of your list, but pause here. So I can watch a video.
Absolutely. Take your time. Let me know whenever you're ready to continue. Enjoy the video.
Well, it seems like I do these at least every other year. If you've been following me around for a couple of years at this point, you may have noticed that I sometimes do a follow-up video on Citadel Forged with Fire. Sort of just talk about and see where the game is currently at, state some of my personal opinion and experiences. And since the game is currently on sale on Steam, there is no better way of doing this than now. But also, with that being said, this will probably be the last time I cover this game, simply because the game is no longer being updated at this point. The development of this game seems to be completely done.
Okay, so Alexam, they have ceased development on, or like this guy's saying that Citadel Forged with Fire, they don't update it anymore. So it was a good suggestion, but it wasn't the right one. Keep going. What else do you have?
Got it. If you're looking for something else, how about Conan Exiles?
I don't
It's
like
an
Conan
open wo-
Exiles. I own it and I've got like 200 hours in it, and I know it's not my favorite game. I don't think that's a good enough game to do.
Understood. How about Empyrean Galactic Survival? It's a space-themed survival game with crafting, building, and exploration.
The combat isn't good enough in it. Keep going.
Got it. How about The Long Dark? It's a
No, I don't
survival
like The
game-
Long Dark. Keep going.
All right. How about Miscreated? It's a
No, I don't think that's it. Keep going.
How about Marauders? It's a first-person.
I like
space nature
Marauders, and I have like 40 hours in it, but it wasn't a good enough game. Good suggestion, though. Keep going.
Got it. How about Outward? It's an open world RPG with
Okay, yeah, we talked about Outward, yes. So keep going.
Understood. Another suggestion could be Mordhau. It's a medieval.
No, that's not a
combat.
sandbox game, though. So keep going.
Got it. How about Scavengers? It's a multiplayer.
I don't
survival
think
game.
it's good enough. Keep going.
All right. How about The Isle? It's a survival game where you play.
I
as
like The
dinosaurs.
Isle, but I don't think it's good enough, and it's too old. Keep going.
Understood. How about Project Zomboid? It's a
Nope.
detailed open
Keep
world-
going.
All right. How about Fallout 76? It's an
I
open
have
world
4,000 hours in Fallout 76. It's one of my favorite games. That's a good suggestion, but it wasn't it just purely because I've beaten it to death. Keep going.
Got it. How about Mavericks Proving Grounds? It's an open world survival game with a focus on large scale battles and exploration.
From what year?
Mavericks Proving Grounds was initially announced a few years ago, but it has gone through several changes and development delays. The game was aimed to release as a large scale online multiplayer game. However, the development status.
This
has been
game's looking
uncertain.
dead. Skip it and keep going.
Understood. How about Green Hell? It's a
No, I don't
survival
like
game.
Green Hell. Keep going.
Got it. How about State of Decay 2? It's a zombie survival game with.
That's
base
a good
building,
suggestion, and I actually have been meaning to play some more State of Decay 2. That is actually a good suggestion along the lines. I like it, but keep going.
Great. If you're enjoying that, you might also like 7 Days to Die.
I
It's a
have
survival
completed 7 Days to Die. Keep going.
Got it. How about Skycatlive Frontier? It's a PvPvE extraction shooter with survival elements and exploration.
No. Keep going.
All right. How about DayZ? It's an open world survival game with a focus on scavenging, crafting, and player interaction.
It was a good suggestion. Keep going.
Got it. Another one to consider is Conan Exiles.
Nope,
It's a
you've
survival-
suggested it over and over again. Stop suggesting it. Keep going.
Understood. How about Raft? It's a survival
I own
game
Raft.
where
That's
you
a good game. I've got like 200 hours in it, but I think it's too much of a kid's game. Keep going.
Got it. How about No Man's Sky? It's an
I like No
exploration
Man's
and
Sky.
survival-
That's an excellent. That's the game I'm currently playing. So like, keep going.
Great to hear you're enjoying it.
Mhm.
If you're looking for something different, you might want to check out Empyrean Galactic Survival. It's a space-themed survival game.
Yeah, I
with
know.
crafting.
Okay, thank you. Great suggestions. Outward is one of them that I haven't put the content. They say Outward is truly really fucking hard. You can mod Outward. I don't have Outward installed, do I? That seems weird. I thought I had Outward installed somewhere. No, apparently not. Or maybe, I guess I could have it installed on F. It is possible. But no, I don't think so. I don't think I've got that. I am here to turn in the rat quest, and then we're gonna take. Hopefully, it'll give me a soldier, but I don't think it will actually. It's fucking annoying. That's okay. We at least got one, soldier task done today, and that's good progress. Nice. Bandit daily. You have already completed this daily task type. Why can't you do 2 dailies? It's so dumb. Well, I mean, we made progress. I don't think I'm going to be able... I don't even know what I'm going to go into next. I have to actually look at this chart and decide. Oops. Oh, I have 100 gold and silver, so I have to go, like, sell it. That's funny. That's okay. What's a bad problem to have? It's a ghost something or another.
I have what you're looking for. Please come.
I think the quality leather and the ground fur will sell, but the rest of this stuff, I don't really want to take the time. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should go actually fill buy orders is what we should do. Well, I'll sell heads and stuff while I'm here, I guess.
Let me show you. Only the best.
There was 114 gold. Not bad. All the rest of it we might be able to get, like, buy orders. I can't move still? No. Let's go fill buy orders and see what we can get. I'm gonna go put this money away. So that's good. That's real good progress. We can buy an elixir of aptitude. I just don't know what it is I'm gonna buy. I like mortal. It is like my main now, which is dumb. I can't believe I came back to this fucking game. But I haven't been ganked in a long time. So whatever. As long as it's decent to me, I won't, like, besmirch it or whatever. I'm going to delete Genshin Impact. I don't think I'm ever going to play it again, which is sort of sad. I keep looking for something good enough. Tainted Grail was almost good enough. I like the combat in Tainted Grail enough. But I don't think it's a good enough game. I don't think it's got building in it. Something about it. I've got 448 gold, which is good. That's going to buy me another elixir of aptitude. While I'm in town, I would like to buy... oh yeah, I have to go get other dailies. So we have this Allium daily. We have this Direwolf daily, which I did. And we finished the Soldier daily. And the Allium's the only one left. We could take... I don't want to go all the way down there to Direwolf again. So I'll take Springbox just to have a placeholder in case I kill Springbox or something. And then, yeah, you won't let me do the daily task, and I really dislike that. I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything about that. I don't know. Maybe the what time does server reset? I don't know. Oh, yes, I am filling buy orders now. And just checking prices. So what can I get for a stack of quality leather?
Your duty to temper it.
Oops. Quality leather. 15 gold. The vendor is 5. Let's go see if they're doing buy orders for it. They are. We'll just fill and see what we can get. That was 4 gold. It would have been better to just vendor it, which is so dumb. But I mean, like, this guy, he's actually, you know, I don't care. He's like, that is almost vendor. He paid almost vendor, which is fine. I'd rather help him than the vendor, which is kind of an interesting hustle. Ground fur will go for 5 gold to the vendor. That's definitely not what I'm getting here. So what about bone tissue? Anybody buying bone tissue? Yeah. I can get 2 gold per bone tissue, which is definitely, or 2 copper, I mean, but yeah, so that's definitely better than the vendor. Got a little bit more money off of all the stuff that I got. There's Malarium. See if they do a buy order for that. Molar. Yeah, he'll pay for Molar, and I'll just give it to him, yeah. Gold, 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 gold. Copper. What about full grain? Do you buy full grain? Anybody buying full grain leather? Yeah, somebody will buy full grain leather. There's ground fur. Ground fur. Not really paying for ground fur, but the vendor is. And guard fur. See if guard goes for anything. Guard fur. Yeah, what about cost highest first, right? Guard fur. 25 copper for guard fur. So I'll take that, yeah. Nice, that's not bad. And then all that together, copper, copper. There's ground fur, which I'll just vendor, I guess. Am I dead again? No, I'm not dead. But I don't think I want to party. I'm fairly sure I don't. Or I don't know, if I get the party in the next hour, I will do it. Ground fur. Can I move around? Yeah, I can move around. Oh, yeah, and then the emulge. Let's see if anybody pays for mulch. Buy orders. Your coins, 17 gold. Oh, yeah, or how much? Wait, my coins. What do you mean? Oh, how much I have? Yeah. What about my market? Anything sold? No, nobody's buying these crappy weapons. I should just throw them away if they're not going to fucking buy them. Nobody's going to buy that bone tissue. I'm just going to sell it. I'm learning. This ice elemental might kill me. 16 gold all in all, and some ground fur to the vendor, and some emulge. So, yeah, and we'll just vendor all that. Or I guess I could stick that stuff away. Maybe I can sell a stack of guard fur. It might actually be worth more. I don't really know. What was that sound? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It didn't like that I was healing, I guess? I don't know. It seems like it wants to kill me. Oh, no, the sheep leashed for some reason. The sheep wasn't attacking is what it is. So I don't know. I can't sit down over there. The demons will kill me. And I can't sit down over there either. I should just try and get, like, far enough away where nothing aggroes, I guess. No, I'm just going to try and kill him. Yeah, looking okay. I could have just stacked stuff, but anyway, 16 gold, 464. I made quite a lot of gold in the last day. I could gamble. Gambling would be good. Silver, silver. Ground fur. which I guess is better than those things. Those things I can just vendor. The Timus might add up, the Dial, the Nympherb. Okay, so I'm gonna vendor. Anything else on him? No.
See what I had for you.
Take the 54 silver and just put it away, because storage is always a problem. That crow sound is so weird. Oops. So I'm gonna put this away. So we are 42 gold, or 46 gold from, or 36 gold, excuse me, 36 gold from 500. I don't really have any more dailies to do, so we can like go back to chopping wood now, which is good. But it was good to do dailies and get like a lot of growth in XP and stuff and reach towards another elixir of aptitude. Oh, I didn't take a bandit quest, did I? And I can't take a bandit quest if it's the daily, huh? That's so annoying. Oh, no, you can. You can take a smaller bandit quest. There we go. At least it's Clade. Gonna throw something in the microwave. I'll be right back. I am having a small lunch of 2 meatballs. Not too much, not too little. With some tomato sauce. Okay, we are up and ready to kill elementals. I want to kill that demon. Okay, so...
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Tomato sauce, kitty. I'll move in just a second. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. You want out? You want to go out? Can let you out. You want outside? You want to go out? Yeah, let's let you out. We go roaming. All right. There you go. Enjoy, kitty. You know where I live.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, camera. Okay.
Approaching Stargate.
That won't cut it, will it? I need to feed him something real. Do I have anything? Wolf meat. There's some springbok meat. We'll just give him that. There we go. Nice. And that filled him up, which is good. And we'll put you away.
Autopilot jumping.
Very good. We are stripped down. Arthropoda.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There's a guy on a horse. Gonna shut the door. Yeah, I think he did see me. He saw me. He's like running around out there.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, back to chopping wood to make some more money. Oh, wait, I was going to go place a bunch of wood on sale, and I didn't do that, and I actually do need to do that. Now, I saw evidence of people being out there, but maybe if they see a naked person, they'll leave me alone. Let's load up the pig. No, leave the door open this time. Wait, what did I see? I saw something. I saw 2 people on a horse leaving that place. See where they're going. Ah, get out of my way. I can't see that angle. Damn it. Why is there no window on that wall? It's dumb.
Autopilot jumping.
There's a dude on a horse.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I suddenly don't feel that safe. But I don't really care. I don't care. I don't think they can stop me before I reach the guard. I mean, they can, but they have to get on top of me. Maybe I can charge 100 gold a stack. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should put them up for 100 and just see if they buy.
Approaching Stargate.
Doesn't feel that safe to me. But whatever. Get on. No, I leave the door open because I don't want it stopping me from coming back in. See, the ride to Fab is so peaceful. Anywhere else, I would be so stressed out. I would be like, oh, God, but nope. Once you see the red banner, you're safe. And now, right about here at the shadow, I'm safe. And nobody can kill me.
Autopilot jumping.
Or nobody can, well, they probably can't loot me, really, is the real thing. Okay, placing stacks of wood for sale, but I'm going to need gold.
Active.
I'm going to put like 10 gold or something. I don't know. Like 20 gold? I don't know. 70. I will place 4 stacks of wood. Oops. I want 100 gold, and I want to see if I can get it. Ugh, 5 each.
Approaching Stargate.
But let's see if we can get it. And I'll just reprice tomorrow if not. $10 gold. That's good because that pays for for placing them on the market. Okay, seems good. We're gonna go.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'm just running my house. Hop off. Close the door. Oh, you didn't stay. Damn it. I told you to stay, damn it. Get out of the fucking door. I told you to stay. I hit the button. If I can make like 500 gold a day, I'll just buy all the stuff on the auction house and I'll start buying really good, like, I don't know, I'll start buying all the books and everything. I could gamble. I could start making like 500 gold a day and start gambling. Gambling might be really good money if you have like 500 gold. You might actually make something.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
I wonder how many millions of skill points I have now. Like 115 a mil, I think. Oh, the NES store. Ooh, I have not been doing this, have I? It's okay. Hey, free 15,000 skill points. I love this sound. I love that sound. Undock boost. Undock boost bundle. What does that mean? For 500 plex. What is it?
Approaching station.
I'm gonna buy a peacock charm. I'm working my way up, 967. I'm not that far. That's like halfway something.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Dead.
Approaching Stargate.
Crimson Harvest is coming in a week, and that'll be some money. Do that instead of fucking hauling. I'll pay for a good ship at like an Ishtar or whatever. Gila.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, demon.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think I will go out to faction warfare now. But I don't know, my booster is wearing off, but it's still another 2 hours or something. Maybe I should do one more round of of hauling. This is fixing my rep, but Lord, it is slow. It is so slow. Oh, guy on a horse. This guy is Plank. I didn't have anything.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Nope.
Yeah, can basically print money. It's that easy. It's powerful.
Warping to Stargate.
It also allows you to tinker on your gear, whatever upgrades you want. And this is the point where I must say it's so much easier to just put the mods on the items that you want and not to try to find the items with the mods that you want. It's just like that. So, number 5 that I want to talk about. This is a tier structured game, and you should make good use of it. What I mean with that is that this game has difficulty tiers layered from 1 to 8, and the world and the items in it are also tiered in these matters. Therefore, it is a wise idea to just grind your way up from one tier to the next. So, to give you an impression, the area around Joppa, here the salt marshes are considered tier 1 areas, together with the desert canyons. Then the salt dunes, the flower fields are tier 2 areas, the jungles are tier 3 areas, the ruins are tier 4 areas, and it goes all the way over here until we reach the moon stair, which is tier 8 area. The gist of it here is that it's wise to try to find the items out of the current tier, the best ones, like You're currently at tier 2, trying to get the best stuff that you can find there. It's carbide, by the way, wink wink. And then you can process to the next one. And since this game is generating basically endless amounts of content for you when you just wander around enough, it is always the easiest way to just allocate the resources and then push forward. You can do so if your patience allows so. The last thing that I want to point out, when going undergrounds, the game increases the tier of the area every 5 strata that you go down. So when you are entering a dungeon at a tier 2 region, the first 5 strata are tier 2, the next 5 are tier 3, and so on and so forth. There are a couple of irregularities in between, because what good random generator would it be without a couple of irregularities? But that's basically how the game works, and this knowledge can be utilized to just pave your way accordingly. Number 6, get yourself a base of operations to adapt yourself to challenges. Every area here is static. Nobody will pick up items, so you could just go wherever you want to and make an item dump and just keep things there for later usage. Mine, by the way, sits in the beautiful village of Joppa, where I have items which provide resistances or crafting ingredients that I currently don't need. All these things don't need to be in your inventory, and since this game has wildly varying challenges, I mean, there's disease inflictions in Golgotha, and the next one is deadly icy depths in Bethesda Susa. Then there's confusion down here in the Rainbow Woods. There are so many different conditions that you can and should prepare yourself for. Making yourself a base camp where you just store things for different purposes is extremely good, especially if you are just exploring the game. You just don't know what you need. All right. Therefore, a base camp is a pretty good thing, and I personally would not do it in Joppa again because that wasn't that effective. I personally would try to get a location down which is more at the center of the map, something like that. Now, number 7. Wayfaring is a powerful skill that I overlooked how powerful it is. Wayfaring doesn't cost much, and it has 2 main purposes. For one, it makes it way less often happen to get lost, which is already very useful, because getting lost can get you into all manner of different bad predicaments, especially the higher the tier of the area. You don't want to get lost there. But the actual thing that I discovered for myself only over the course of the time is the first part of the skill. Doubles the chance of interesting encounters means that you spend less time and find ruins and whatnot in these areas, which means you'll have a lot easier time in grinding for resources in these areas, which means wayfaring gives you a lot of payback for a very low amount of skill points. And by now, I would put it onto any of my characters over the course of time, by bit the wilderness lore for the areas that you are currently traversing through. Number 8, I want to talk about food and food buffs. So here, the cooking skill line is another one of these where I gotta say, by now, every one of my characters has these, because butchery is providing meat, harvestry is providing plants, spicer and carbide chef is providing the super powerful buffs there. So the thing here about cooking is that you get to create recipes when you have the skill line leveled out, which have a couple of fixed, very, very cool buffs. And you can make these basically permanent by learning the recipes, recipes from other people. The point here is that these buffs here can be good for survival. You can amplify your build with these. There's so many different things that you can do. What I want to add in here into the topic is you should use exotic foods when you can afford injectors of these to experiment around with the effects of these, because these are really, really good. And fluid. Every fluid adds in a different effect into your food. Every fluid has a different mechanic attached to it, what it can do for your foods. Therefore, one can't have too many water skins and such, because all of these have different things that they can provide to your food. Altogether, experiment around with it, because it'll really, really make your character more powerful. And as a last word of advice, when you have a buff running, which is really cool, you can start snacking stuff out of your inventory to stay metabolizing. It will keep the same buff alive for longer. Number 9, injector ingredients. Injectors are among the most interesting things to craft. Specifically the Soft injectors and Ubernostrum injectors. These here are
I fucked up.
cool healing over time
I did
items
fuck up.
that
God damn it.
are saving lives day by day. And
It's
crafting
fine.
these requires a dreadroot tuber, if I remember correctly, that is. Therefore, you should really collect these things. They come up in the early game a lot, and in the past I've sold them, and I'm quite sad about that. So instead, you should just store them and keep them alive for your later crafting purposes. And the Ubernostrum requires the Lotus Blossom, which comes from the Jilted Lover plant. This is a limb regeneration item, which is extremely useful. It doesn't heal that much more, exactly. You see, it has double the duration of the Solve Injector. The healing amount is higher, but it's mostly for recovery. And get yourself these ingredients whenever you see them. It's worth storing them way before the time because they're just that useful. And number 10, diseases are an annoying thing in this game, and there's a couple of things that you can do to prepare yourself. First up, there is a book called Corpus Cholis, which is always spawning in the village down here. The albino monkey chieftain there has this book always on sale. The thing is, the book's content is not always the same. This is insofar the treatment of the diseases requires a couple of randomly generated things, so you'll never know what ingredients your medicine requires in this run. But there's a couple of common things that you need for every game, and therefore I prepare whenever I can. First up, yuckweed and honey are 2 things that you can use to prevent diseases. Therefore, stockpile these and have them handy when you have a disease on yourself. Also, a spray bottle is required for a fungal infection, so when you find one, you can already keep that. And gel. Gel is a fluid that is required basically for most of these medicine concoctions and can be made by using a desalination pill in a bottle of slime. Slime is very easily available in the early game, and the desalination pills can be bought in the 6-day still from the various merchants. This is what you can already prepare, and after that, well, it's all different and depending on the run what you need to ingest. Sometimes it's the corpse of a leech, sometimes it's the corpse of a snail. You'll have to read the book for that, and this book is always found.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think it's a fun way to dive into the game as a beginner and a good way to get yourself from. Hey guys, Churchy here. In this guide, I want to show you an effective way to get started in Outward. I think it's a fun way to dive into the game as a beginner and a good way to get yourself familiar with some of the basics. So let's get straight into it. Step 1, loot the beach. So you've just started and woken up on the beach. Loot the starting beach area, harvest all the garberries and grab all the loot. Make sure you wander up the street through Ziezo, grabbing all of the loot you can find. An alchemy kit and a few ingredients. Buy an alchemy kit from the alchemist and any thick oil she has. Also buy any thick oil the Soroborian Caravaner and the shopkeeper have.
Greetings, friend.
You've been examined.
Another useful thing to know is that most of the merchants in the game will sell you a gold ingot for 100 silver. 1 gold ingot
weighs a tenth of what 100 silver weighs, and you can always buy and sell them for 100 silver. This means that they're a great way to lower the weight of your currency, especially when you're traveling. Step 4. Leather and Fang. Now that you've done a bit of crafting, it's time to sort out a weapon and some basic armor to get you ready for adventuring. Stop by the blacksmith and buy whatever weapon type you want to use. I usually go for a halberd or great axe at this stage of the game. They both have decent attack patterns and reach. A one-handed weapon and shield is also a good starting combination. The halberd has a nice amount of reach and is good at keeping enemies at bay while also dealing a decent amount of damage. The great axe deals a lot of damage and moves you forward with its attack combos. It's a very aggressive weapon. A one-handed weapon and shield is a good combination of attack and defense. In my opinion, the great axe is the best choice for farming the early game enemies, but use whatever weapon you want to. If you've got a spare 25 silver, head over to the shopkeeper and buy a nomad backpack.
Is there something you need?
Outward could be a good game, but I heard it's kind of a walking simulator. It's not really the combat game that I want it to be. But I don't know. Does it have XP? I don't really know. I don't think it does. It's just a survival game that's story based, and it's weird. It's close to the game I want, but it's not totally it. Maybe I should retry Kenshi again. I know that that's not my game, though. The client and the graphics, it's not really my game. No, I'm looking forward to Hour 2, though. I'll probably go hard on Hour 2.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm looking for a fourth.
Make sure you've got a water skin, backpack, and a weapon equipped, and then talk to Burak by the town gate. He'll give you a free skill for the weapon type you have equipped and let you leave Cierzo. You aren't going to be traveling very far yet. All you want to do right now is hunt some hyenas to get predator bones and hide. When you leave Cierzo, head east, then southeast, and you'll find a large pack of hyenas that you can farm. Same idea as earlier in the guide, move in a circle around the hyenas, bait out a lunge, and strike back when they're vulnerable. Or, if you're using a great axe, you can be a bit more aggressive. You can also hit B to drop your backpack. This will let you move faster and perform dodge rolls without slowing down. To craft a set of makeshift leather armor, you'll need 4 hide and a basic hat, basic armor, and basic boots. Any of the starting clothes or basic clothing items usually work for these slots. When you've gathered the hide, open the crafting menu and combine 1 hide and a basic hat to make the makeshift leather hat. Combine 2 hide and a basic armor to make the makeshift leather attire. Combine 1 hide and some basic boots to make the makeshift leather boots. The makeshift leather armor set gives you some basic physical defense and cold weather protection, as well as a small bonus to your pouch size, which can be pretty handy when starting out. To craft a 2-handed fang weapon, you'll need the weapon of your choice, 2 predator bones and 1 linen scrap. For one-handed weapons and the shield, you only need 1 predator bone. If you've killed the pack of hyenas and still don't have enough predator bones...
Hello? Oh, sorry, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Just looking at this Steam sale. $350 for Greedfall. It wasn't that kind of a bad game. I don't know. I didn't think it was very good. But the combat wasn't that bad, I guess. I don't know. $350 is not a bad price. Deep discounts, nice. I have a terrible pimple on my chin. It's huge. It's like one of the bigger pimples I've ever had on my chin. It's not too good. Damn it. No ice elemental, huh? South. I have to run all the way over there down this long ass hallway. But I've got 40k or maybe more, like 50, 60k in ice clusters. That's good. And I'm working on dark clusters. Don't know how many of those I have. Oh, just 10. But when I get the stack, it'll be good. 40k, maybe about 100k. At that rate, after about a month, I'll be able to pay for my Peacock Charm. You know? And that's what I want. Sniper Elite 5 for $5. Mafia 3 for $3. Mafia 3 for $3. I don't need a game like Mafia 3. Old World is a revolutionary new historical strategy game where you lead your dynasty over generations of rule against rival kings and queens. It's not my style of game. Yep. Control. Far Cry Primal, which I wouldn't mind buying this. But I don't think I want another Ubisoft game. I don't play the ones I currently have. Greedfall. You know, Greedfall for $350 isn't a bad deal, but because I've never bought it, but what do people say about this game? Yeah. Yeah, it was supposed to be a deep, engaging RPG, but it fell short on the first one. I know my impressions of these games. I played them. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Let's go look in the category of Sandbox and see what they have. I'm looking for Sandbox. Can you do that? No, you can't search, huh? Roguelite would be good. There, Sandbox. Popular tags. Browse all 10,019. And then I want you to sort. X4. Oh, hey, kitty. Yeah? Okay, I'm coming. Don't feel like being outside right now? Okay. Oh, I thought I heard a kitty. No? No, I didn't hear the kitty. Okay. Must have been a bird. Kind of a loud bird. Soul Mask is $21. I'm noticing this thing about the Steam store. It seems like all the games are on sale pretty much now. They're like a month past their release, and they remain on sale. You know. I'm curious about Soul Mask, and I wouldn't mind buying it. Maybe that's a good game. Myth of Empires has a mostly positive rating for $9. Multiplayer war sandbox game featuring a high degree of freedom and multiple civilizations. It doesn't really sound like my vibe. Is there ships in it? Let's see what people have to say. I don't know if the game is even alive, still alive, to tell you the truth. It's good to play if you already have a group, but grinding for stats is very bad. Guilds have stats, and these matter more than personal stats. A player from a big guild will one-shot a friend group guild from across the map. The moral of the story is this Zergs win in the Chinese PvP game. The worst building mechanics known to mankind. Decent game, lots of stuff to do. Yeah, it's like big game. Shadows of Doubt is 12.50, and I do like that game, and I do wish to support it, but I don't like the graphics, and there's not really combat in it. Renown is like the new Rust medieval thing, and it's getting a mixed review, of course, because the community's fucking toxic, I guarantee it. Like Rust. Killing games with their worthless piece of shit fucking personalities. Ooh, Aska, I heard, was pretty good. Aska is supposed to be good. Maybe we should take a look at Aska. I don't like Viking stuff, though. Oh, yeah, this is the one where your tribe can do, like, anything in the game can do. We watched a review of Aska yesterday, and it's the one where you can, like, assign your villagers. And I don't really like controlling a bunch of people. It's not really my favorite gameplay style. So we'll go back. But it was along the lines of what I'm looking for. Sons of the Forest, War Tales has a new contract, The Fief. Aska, Abiotic Factor, Bigcraft Online, Return to Moria, Core Keeper, Sunken Land, My Time at Sandrock, Arma Reforger, Planecrafter, Dinkum. Yeah, Dinkum is like Planetcrafter, Power World, Soul Mask, and Myth of Empires, Rimworld. I mean, I don't know. I guess that is a sandbox, but I don't really think of it that way. I think of that more as an RTS, really. But Sons of the Forest, Ark, Stellaris, Terraria, Satisfactory, Subnautica, BeamMG, Hitman, Daisy, Mountain Blade 2, Bannerlord. What's modded Bannerlord like? Let's take a look at Bannerlord mods. Maybe I can find something there. Bannerlord. God damn it. Bannerlord sandbox mods. Right, where it's like you actually live in the world. Yeah. No. Yeah, let's listen to what this guy has to say. This at least looks interesting to me. What's the difference? You're not going to talk? You're not going to talk. Bye. Oh, I muted. No, I muted. Oh, that's what it was.
The countdown timer to reach 0, so the download finally finishing. Getting into a new game for the first time can be an amazing experience. The first few days are blissful with sleepless nights, maybe even calling in sick at school or work. But with time, that interest wanes, and we find ourselves playing less or even looking for new games to rekindle that excitement. Recently, I spent countless hours contemplating how to either avoid or slow down this process in order to get more enjoyment out of a game, and here's what I came up with. We treat our games the same way we would a relationship. I realize that can mean different things to different people, so allow me to explain my thoughts. The early stages of a romantic relationship are fun and exciting with tons of potential, but as time goes by, interest levels drop dramatically, and even little things that once brought joy become a big source of annoyance.
Yeah.
Take Bannerlord, for example. I used to love smithing when I first started playing. There are thousands of weapon parts to choose from, millions of combinations to explore, and spending 2 to 3 hours working through the skill didn't faze me one bit. But now, I dread having to level up smithing skill and unlocking all the parts from scratch. It's tedious, it's grindy. So how do we fix this? I see 2 viable options, and again, let's look at relationships to help us work through the solution. We can find a new partner, or we can spice things up. While I don't endorse cheating on your partner in real life. There's nothing wrong with cheating on Bannerlord and playing something else on the side. However, that's too easy of a solution. Let's focus on spicing things up. We could find add-ons to experiment with, maybe try out some new techniques, or even role-playing some fantasies out. Bannerlord's a perfect example of a game that excels at spicing things up. I've got over 4,000 hours, and as you can imagine, things have gotten a bit stale. I recently spent a few nights with a new mistress, but came crawling back on my hands and knees begging for forgiveness. But how do we spice things up? Let's start with the easy fix, adding mods. There are literally thousands of mods to pick from. I don't believe it. Like the RTS mod that adds top-down command options similar to the Total War series, to the major overhaul mods like RBM that fundamentally change how the game plays out. Another option is to play in such a way that would be fun but suboptimal. But there are tons of ways to add extra challenges and restrictions that force us down a different path that we wouldn't normally take. We'll be focusing mainly on Bannerlord for this video, but it works for any game. Take Escape from Tarkov, for example. Under a normal playthrough, we would want to collect loot, sell things for cash, and buy the gear we need. But playing under the hardcore rule set means all gear and items must be taken from in-raid. Nothing can be bought from traders. The risks and rewards exponentially go through the roof, since even the most basic things like cheap ammunition must be found and extracted from the raid, rather than spending a couple hundred rubles to do the same thing. It's a wild experience for sure. Back to Bannerlord. I'm going to share a couple different campaigns that I've done recently that dramatically increased my enjoyment of the game. And
You know, you just try to shoot a guy with a 9mm who had like a full fucking plate. He had like full plate or whatever he had. And that's not going to go so well. Like the guys in the LA shootout, the big LA shootout. They were like armored to the teeth and the cops couldn't stop them. So that's like what's like in Tarkov when you try to shoot a guy with a 9mm and they have like full armor. Because that's how the real life is. It sucks too that real life is like that.
hopefully some ideas are appealing to you as well. Let's start with the ones that require the least amount of work to set up. I recently played
Making Bannerlord a single player sandbox, right? Sandbox mode. Can you live as a normal person in Bannerlord? This guy's not gonna talk. Nope. Fucking annoying.
You can find another hyena in the cave nearby, and a few more in the surrounding areas.
The walk speed bothered me in this game a little bit.
When you've gathered the predator bones, open the crafting menu and combine your weapon with the predator bones and 1 linen scrap. Remember, 2 predator bones for 2-handed fang weapons, and 1 predator bone for the 1-handed fang weapons and shield.
They're gonna overhaul the banks, thank God. Maybe I should get a bank. It's more storage space. But no, it's upkeep I don't want to pay.
If you run out of linen cloth, don't worry, there are plenty of armors and clothings that you can break down in the crafting menu to get more. A quick note here, there are a lot of items that break down into different materials, and a fairly common practice when out exploring is to break down all the low tier iron items that you find into iron scraps. Iron scrap is an ingredient in a lot of the basic crafting recipes, so it's a very handy thing to collect. Step 5. What to bring on an adventure. Now that you know a few useful crafting recipes and...
It does seem like kind of the game I should play, but I don't know. I would have to run in the background because I'm locked out of GeForce Now. I'm mortal. But I mean, it would be a good main to sink my teeth into because the sequel's coming. When is the Outward 2 release date? Outward 2 release date. Summer 26. So yeah, that's like 9 months from now. Yeah, I am interested in Outward 2. I remember that you can mod and change the settings on Outward, even on the Steam client, which is kind of cool. But I don't want it locking me out. Yeah, these games are hard. They're like hard. Maybe I should... I don't know. I broke all my axes. Summer 26. Playtest on Steam. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to worry about that. I'll just wait for it to request access, yeah. Oh, here we go. Register to playtest, huh? If it has a... The community hub, yeah. You could view the community hub. Yo, you getting a free extra outfit, huh?